What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? I've been hard at it for like 60% of the day, working on the honeypots, and I'm kind of ready to just chill out. What's up, Lenny Mac? Kind of ready to just chill out. There's still a shit ton of stuff I have to accomplish, but I don't know if I want to do it anymore tonight. Lady Midwest, Ariel. Oh, you want to see something awesome, Ariel? Hold on, I gotta look in the box. Shit, that thing is heavy. I worked on it today. Um, you think I would be smart and put these in like alphabetical order or something, but you would be wrong as shit. Alex Benitez. Are you at the very end? Where'd they go? That's a massive amount of sketches, ain't it, guys? Good lows. Klein. Simra. Oh, you know what? Found them. Fancy. In the two touches, ain't it fancy looking? I got them all sealed up. So this is Ariel right here, Ariel Marie, which is Lady Midwest right there. Yeah, so we're doing some pretty fancy stuff here when it comes to the sketches this go around. Uh-oh, I don't want to lose my spot. Indiana Jones, Mr. Jones. Yeah, that one was a Hoi Truong. Let's see what else we got. Here's some more Hoi Truongs. And these are all the booklet sketches over on this side. They're not going in two touches, obviously, because they're booklets, but there's so many. It keeps going. Look at all of that. Oh my God. Just a metric shit ton, if you will. There's some Tim Agar. These things are. It's such a beautiful sight. Sean McGovern. Just seeing everything start coming together after so much time as Viper Pilot. It's a good question. It's a very good question. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. So that is 23 artists. So whatever percent 23 is of, I think we're going to be down to like 37 for the set. We got some new art in today also. Angelina Benedetti, Craig Deeks. Absolutely. Most indubitably. You can crop my hands out of it here in a little while. And Moon Knight. It's the Moon Knight. Yeah. I'm still pretty excited about the cases. They look so good. We just won't be able to, we won't have any crazy cool cases or anything for the 5x7s. We'll get there, though. We will absolutely get there. I have a design in mind for a two-touch when it comes... Oh, Lord. I hit my chair thingy. Dropped me all down short. But yeah, I have a two-touch somewhat set up for these in the coming months. I just haven't had the brain power or willpower to actually go through and get these things going. Look at it! Look at it! I swear to God, I love this thing. I love how you can put this sketch in any direction and it still works. Like, it really doesn't matter how you want to display this thing. It's still good. Dragon Ball! Sir Edmund. Simra. Mr. Andrew Fry. Yeah, that's the Craig Deeks. Look at this thing. And of course, fan favorite, Angelina Benedetti. Beautiful person. And then Craig Deeks. I gotta find them. They're in here somewhere. Here's Benedetti's for the set. Hey, there's Deeks right there. Nope, that's a Boyd. Hey, there's a Deeks right there. Gizmo! E.T. And Doc. Is she not in the living room? Did you check outside? Did you check the bathroom? Grab her. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have a clue. Not a clue. It just got there? No way. Is it actually what it said it was? Holy cow. That is crazy. Hell of a pickup for sure. Hey, look, here's Alex McCormick's The Loser, also known as Elite Breaks. First one done. I just mixed those up. Shh, I said. There we go. Yeah, there's definitely something for everybody in here. Lindsay's, Brandon Klein. We got more Ninja Turtles. Brandon Klein did Ninja Turtles along with Julianne. So cool. I saw. When are you going to start working on them? Monday. Why not today? Or tomorrow? See, where's that Grogu at? Look at Grogu by Nina. Honeybee. Tell me that isn't fantastic. I love it. I love it. I love it. Mucho much. But yeah, we are well on the way for volume 3 of the Honeypots. Oh god. Too heavy. I went through and I plastic sealed all of them today. And got all that set up and ready. Next step is I got to start boxing. which I'd kind of planned on starting today, but I didn't get around to it. You know how it goes. Some of it just takes a while. We did a very solid job on the Golden Hive Gallery last night. It was absolutely beautiful. I think we did what it was a little over $1,900 going directly to artists for the sales. Oh, sweet. Which ones did you pick up, Carillion? I was literally just looking at it earlier. It was a bunch of Tim Agar, right? Or did you get Lindsay's? I haven't packaged them up yet, so the four Tim Agars. Yeah. Yep. There it is, right there. Whew. Good lord. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I talked to Tim for a couple seconds after the stream last night. Honestly, I went to bed pretty early after I got off. I spent enough time to set up this show, which is why I had a weird time set up, Blue Breaks. Um, and then I was in bed, passed out. You know, I woke up pretty early yesterday morning to get ready for the podcast with Ingrid and Lindsay Grayling, which was at 9 a.m. And then stayed up all the rest of the day. Oh, nice. What are you getting commissioned? That is another very big part of the shows. I'm sure you heard me talk about it yesterday if I did. Getting commissions from artists, it's such a great way to do it. 5x7 Slave Leia, holy shit. I'm sure he'll post it when he's done with it, but just in case he doesn't, let me get a picture of it when he's done. That is going to be crazy good. The 5x7s are going to start ruling the world. They're just too big and too damn nice. I got my 5x7 that my mom got me. I didn't get it myself. Yeah, that's so I collect Darth Maul. That's my Darth Maul collection. That's some of my Darth Maul collection. I have them everywhere. I collect Darth Maul and of course Miggs Mayfield right there. There's a few of his single cards up top. There's a printing plate out of 5, out of 50, 25s. It's slowly going away. Not like being sold, but slowly going away to fill up my artist collection. So I got the Tim Agar Ray up there. That thing is gorgeous. It's kind of hard to see. Does this help? Hell no, brother. Yeah, I'll grab a picture of it on my phone. Very nice, Carillion. Yeah, this is my Lindsay Grayling. That's actually my daughter's. I bought it for her, but she doesn't have anywhere to display it. That's another Lindsay Grayling she did, and then my Stefan Leonardi Ace Ventura. Isn't that thing fantastic? Julianne on the Driz, Julianne on the Padme, Viper Pilot, and Legend of Jessica on the pizza roll. Yeah, there's quite a few. Here, I actually set this up. You can look at this. So that is the artist list for the Honeypot set. There'll be some very well-known names up there, and then there's some that you probably never seen before, other than here, honestly. Of course, everybody. Stefan Leonardi's really big, definitely in the Star Wars world. Tim Agar is new. He's just now getting into sketch cards. He's actually Lindsay Grayling's other half. Ingrid Hardy, she's in Canada. Well-known artist. Young Mills, he's a newer name. He was in Volume 1 of the Honeypots all the way up. You'll see him jumping in and out of the streams on occasion. Jesse Lundberg is a streamer. You'll catch his art. I don't know if you've ever seen him, but he's on quite often. He does some really cool work. I actually have a Venomized Darth Maul up there on the wall by him. Julianne, of course. Everybody loves Julie. Hoi Truong, one of the best in the game, without question. His airbrush is it's just crazy damn good. So Steve Lawrence, Teb Lumibs, we're waiting on his artwork right now for the Honeypots. He is down in the Philippines. Very, very amazing artist. Now, this one right here, David and Jack Van Offen, they run Hijack Cards. If you absolutely love artwork and seeing some really cool stuff, check out their website. So it's a father-son artist team. The father will do all the outlining, and the son actually does all the watercoloring. What's really cool about Hijack Cards is that 100% of all proceeds goes to children with special needs and the Special Olympics. They kind of break it up between those two. And the son actually has Down syndrome. So he's the one that does all the coloring while the dad does all the line work. Yeah, they're really cool. Really nice people, too. Absolutely beautiful people. Let me pull up their website. We'll take a look at it. My phone's about to die, as always. Yeah, so this is Hijack Cards. Hijackcards.com. Something on my phone. So they set up commissions and everything. They don't have really high prices, but this is kind of their artwork style. They were in volume 2 of the Honeypots, and they were absolutely fantastic. Look at that. There they are. Yeah, I don't own anything from them yet. I definitely plan on getting something from them, of course. Coming up, I got a lot of artists I have to get commissions from still. Yeah, even if the artwork isn't your style, you're still able to go up there. You saw they have a donate button, so they'll excuse me, they'll absolutely accept donations to help out with their cause. I totally forgot to list all of these cards. I don't think we ever. I got to figure out what she wanted me to price these at. These are all Lindsay Grayling original card sets. She sets them up through a Kickstarter and RR Parks. This one right here. This is freaking hilarious. Adam Perler and Rick Harmon. I don't know where I just set my. I feel like I've heard Adam Perler before. Oh. Oh. I got you. I definitely know who Adam Perler is. Perlazumi. See, Ricky Harmon. Mm-hmm. Stupid phone. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I deal with Rebels relics quite a bit. For quite a long time. What we got tonight? Pandora. The Pandora. Where is? Let me pull up Lindsay Grayling's website and see if she has any of these listed so I can match the pricing. The Gust of 1,000 Winds. €12, €9, 9. So it looks like €9 for most of them. Or £9. Sorry. UK, man. Yeah, me and Rebels are. Sooner or later, we're gonna get to it. He's had a whole lot going on, but we are kind of kicking around an idea of a benefit sketch set based off of like the honey pots and honey jars. Um, he says he used to do one back in the day for a specific hospital, a children's hospital. So we've kind of been kicking around that idea to figure out if we're going to be able to do anything together for one. We don't really have any specifics figured out yet, but I'm sure we'll get there. Kitty Erie, Series 3, 4. Yeah, I gotta go through and figure these out. Where? I totally just realized we didn't have anything, any of the stuff loaded in the store. What's going on there? Let's see, we're gonna add to show. Here we go. I swapped all the sketches over to Buy It Nows. That should fix it up for me. Oh yeah, they're loading up hard. So many. We'll pin up Bo-Katan and let her hang out at the bottom for her body. What up, Muff? I guess I could start setting my boxes up. Seems like so much effort. I got some message. Oh, that thing is sick. Look at that. To Utini or not to Utini? I love it. I love it. Oh yeah, hijack cards, Katniss. That would be pretty sick. That would be quite an enjoyable one to see. Get over here and get my box. Set you right here. Come around and grab you. Oh, this place is turning into a maze. Starting to get to that point. No bueno. No bueno. It is quite inevitable when you have so many different projects going on at once, though, right? It's about impossible for me to keep anything actually straight. Wasp. No, sir, you don't. Not today, Wasp. Where'd you send it? Yeah, Rebels has been getting really good really fast. Hey, look at that. I made that stand. If he keeps practicing, he's gonna be up there really quick. Elite Breaks was the same exact way. Alex McCormick, just absolutely no time, and becoming one of the best. It's pretty damn fantastic. Nah. Have you applied for Tops yet, Alex? Are you going to? Is that in the future plan for you? So many Honeypot boxes. I gotta get count of how many I have so that I can figure out how many more I need to do, if any. I think I might end up with a couple more. I mean, what's the worst they could do is tell you no? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 times 8. How much that be? 112? Okay. 112 isn't bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 45, 46, 47, 48. There's 58. That's why I have a calculator. So I have a. Oh, wait, no, there's more over there. Thank God. I'd say I have got way more to make. How is this a thing? These are all volume 3s? Hell yeah, they are. Hell to the yeah, brother. Hey, mess. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. There we go. All the boxes are complete and ready to be packed. Well, I feel like you have two choices in life. You can either be good at math or pretty. And that's why I own a calculator. I totally just made that up, but it sounded pretty damn good, didn't it? Look at these. Well, there you go, Elite. You got the short end of the stick. Sorry. Maybe you'll grow out of it. You have time. The rest of us do not. I want to set these up as a backdrop. But I don't think there's enough room up there for them all. There's so many. And we'll definitely have a couple extra boxes, which is good because we actually have. I have a couple 5x7 commissions for Mr. Funbeard that the artist sent with their work that he wanted me to box up for him. But yeah, I spent another, I think 4 hours working on the labeling of the boxes and the sealing of the cards and the full-on sadness. Well, he doesn't get them till after the release, so it kind of works out. He'll be getting them during the release of the show. So it kind of works out. I just really didn't want the 5x7s to be floating around in the world before. So them not getting sent out until after the release, it equals out. I even had my diamond file out today. Ooh, fancy. You actually can't use it on diamonds. It's impossible. I'm still quite a bit worn out. Not totally sure why, but I've been feeling it. Just so much shit going on right now. I have basically three very big projects happening all at once. Normally, I'm able to just completely focus on the honeypots, but now with the honey jars in full effect and then the Golden Hive gallery, there's a whole lot going on. You're not gonna do the 30? Why come so? Always good to have some future plans. Nice. You sent them on Discord? Find my Discord on this damn computer. Ooh. Yeah. I like some. Dude, that hair is gorgeous. Let's drag this over here. Damn mall. I don't think we're gonna have much worry about the Enoch sticking around. That's for sure. It's gonna be fast. What up, Sitherson? How you doing tonight, buddy? Very nice. I got all the boxes labeled today. I finished that up, and then I got all the cards in the 2 touches, and I got them all sealed up. And then I kind of ran out of steam, so I haven't started packaging yet. I need to be, that's for sure. Definitely should be. I'm just not. What's up, Madre? What up, Ian? Yeah, I have a little over 200 boxes ready to go. We won't need that many, but I got that many just in case. It's always that chance I'll break one. I don't really need this up here anymore. All right, love you, bye. I have no idea anymore. I don't have the brain power right now to think about my PC. There's so many. Just an overly large amount that I want to get done. I was talking to Lindsay about doing the Ace Ventura the other day. I was thinking of one the other day, or today, and I can't remember what the hell I had in mind. Oh, yeah, an Austin Powers. Definitely want an Austin Powers at some point. Yeah. Yeah, usually when I start getting to this point of the honeypots, I start going brain dead. Because it all starts coming together there in the end, and there's just so much. So much to do, so little time. Luckily, I am ahead of the curve right now. I think. Till I figure out something that I'm missing. Shit, I still have to fill all that out too. Fuck me. Thick outside borders. There we go. Shit. I don't think I ever ordered the damn top loaders for the 5x7s. Well, hell. Guess I'll get that done this coming up week. Our box is so heavy. Unnecessary. Unnecessarily heavy. Of course, these are the ones without shite on a stick. God, but today seems kind of hard. What the hell are the ones with the Para Autos? Should be in the store. I think I got it listed at 200. Should be able to just search it in the bin. I think offers are on. Stupid boxes. Beautiful. Nice. We will have them set up in the store on, well, by Friday. Thursday night, Friday night. Dude, setting these up in cases is going to be a damn nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Good day. Three boxes ready to be heat shrunk. This one feels empty. It is. Should have kept these damn things separated. There's 1, 2, and 3 for ya. They're gonna bleed. Face of mine. Here we go. Here we go. Hot. About burnt my damn pinky off. I did get my nice scissors though. Nicer than the children's little tiny ones. So that's a huge win. Oh, hell. I didn't think this through. Totally got to keep track of what's what right now. What's up, Too Tall? Hanging out, buddy. How you doing tonight? 1982. Pokey, what's up? Did you hit anything big? That Renditions is definitely a super awesome set. Damn, Carnage out of 10. That's pretty damn cool. And a medal? Whew. 2 case hits out of 2 boxes? Definitely can't hate on that, can you? Who was on the medal out of 25? Tear down some two-lane country, and get right with my soul. I thought I had way more boxes already set up with cotton. Spider Woman. That's a solid asset. Everybody loves the Spider Woman. And Spider-Man and Carnage and Venom. Those are usually solid ass hits if you get them. That is fantastic. Big boy Boyd. I can't even remember the last thing I actually ripped. I have no idea what the hell it was, or if I got anything good out of it. I think it might have been 24 Sapphire. I should have my Stranger Things high tech in for this coming up weekend, though. It'll be the first time I actually have a new card product in almost a month, I think. Just because I've been doing the Honeypots. Yeah, I'll probably do them again. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe closer to the end of the year. I definitely have a solid stack of numbered cards. I don't really have too many autos, but I'll do them again at some point. Once I build up a good solid stack. Get in your bag. Hot. Oh, it's so much fun. Trimming plastic. Got kind of squirrely. Why did it get so squirrely? I can't know. Fucking static. Static and hard at me. There we go. Tres mas. Completado. Well, I still got to heat shrink them, but we're closer. It's so monotonous. I broke my chair a little. Shite. Oh, shite. My head up and out of space. How did all my packing go? Okay. That one. Who we appreciate. Give us any shake. Too much. You know what I think we need in the world? I think we need people to have more original ideas of their own. I blame it on the internet. Innovation is just like completely gone out the window. There's really no point in having any innovative ideas anymore, right? Hot. AI is definitely going to be taking over. I absolutely see that happening. I don't think it's going to go the way of, all the movies, Terminator, or anything of that nature. But with as far as AI has gotten, with the simple stuff it's able to do, hot, still hot. You think I'd learn not to put my damn hand there. Skynet will rise. Whoa, that thing cut weird as hell. Another joint. Oh, gotta reach. Eyeball edges. That long piece of tape. Too long, but it works. Totally forgot who was in this box for a second. 12 in bags. Not enough. I have to go get my bag of stuffing. What up, Mr. Funbeard? How you doing, buddy? Another joint. I think it's 63 was the last time, was what I counted. I designed it to hold the BCW top loaders like I use. There are some that are a little bit thicker, or a little bit wider, I guess you could say. So it's like a perfect fit for most of them. Let's see. Let's test it. I swear it was a random number like 63 when I had checked. It does not have a top. The top is a little bit flayed out, so that way it will they can stack on top of each other like so. But yeah, I didn't design any top or anything for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 36. So this one, we have some thicker top loaders in here, and it's got a 61 in it right now. Ooh, out of 25 Annie, huh? Solid. Well, you could definitely fit a couple more in there. Get back in your spot. Hold there. Volume 3 is definitely well in the works. With stuff like a so. I did not. They are made to order. Unless you want that red one. The red one's the only one I have right now that was a successful print. I got a few different colors that I can print it in, mainly black, blue, and green, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I mean, it's still an auto, right, General Sim? Still an auto, so I don't think it specifically has to be a tops. Just like before. Shit ton of messages on my phone. We're gonna ignore it. Gonna ignore them right now. Because I'm in the middle of something. I found this ignorance. Over and over again, just like before. Oh, about putting them backwards. Can't have that happening. Got to be artist first. 1, 2, 3. You know, I'd actually found some quieter shrink wrap, and I thought about buying some more of it, but it also melts super freaking quick and fast. I was burning through it left and right, so I decided against that. I would go through it so damn quick, just having to rip it off and put a new one on. Basically, like every third one is what I was counting, with some of the 2 touches being sealed up. Nuts. Some work, some don't. Hot. Burnt my hand again. I swear to God, I put my hand in that same exact spot almost every single time, and I burn it. Almost every single time. It's kind of impressive that I just don't learn. What's up, Lady J? How'd the stream go? I see that. How's that stand working out for you? Oh, want a binder, huh? Doesn't she already have a binder? Guess there's always room for a second binder. Like second breakfast. There's always room. Shit, who are these? Boy. Yeah, the mall is gorgeous. Look at that thing. Good laws. So beautiful. Can never have enough binders. It seems like quite a few people knew about it before I did. She was definitely excited about it. I'm certainly excited about it. It's actually my first 5x7 for the PC. It's the only 5x7 I have for the PC so far. So far. Because I will absolutely have some more. Speaking of Jeff Ward, here's some of his for the Honeypots. Second breakfast. And indoor. So fancy. Yeah, he did some pretty fantastic UFO work for Volume 3. Gorgeous. Need more bags. Move over bags. 3. Smart. It equals out well. The father-son binder. Hot. Still spicy. I'm just packaging up Honeypots. Trying to get ahead of the game. We're slowly getting there. Oh, hell, that thing folded over pretty heavy. Shite. Ooh, that one almost melted through. We lucked out, boys and girls. Lucked out. So far, unless it breaks while I'm heating it. It's always that worry. It has been 4 freaking months for Volume 3. That is nuts. This is always the point in the game where I start getting super excited that it's going to be over as far as packaging. There's so much of it. I did come to the conclusion that I'm going to have to take all of this stuff downstairs when I actually break it down into cases. Because I'm just not going to have enough room up here to lay everything out. I just don't have the floor space. Just ain't got it. It's hard to judge when it comes to a cut autograph these days, I guess. Sup, Julie? Hey, look, here's Julie's. Stranger Danger. Nope. None of those have packing in it. Shite. Again. One. Deuce. And number 3. Nope. Are you recovered from your hike, Julie? Absolute mess. I'm dying. Yeah, this isn't even a quarter of the mess that I'm going to have made once I'm done. It'll look all nice when it's all stacked up and complete, though. How far did y'all go? Surprisingly, those aren't even vacuum sealed yet. I still have to go through and heat shrink every one of them. Right now, I'm just sealing them, and then I go back through each one and I'll heat it up with the heat gun, retape it back up. They definitely get a very, very good shine on them once they're all 100% sealed up and ready. Beautiful boxes, beautiful packaging, if I do say so myself, and I do. I am extremely tired, Ma. I am very, very tired and wore out. I 100% concur, Mr. Funbeard. I might be a little biased on it, but I agree. Yeah, I've been working on these all damn day. I just now started the actual boxing. It's extremely aggravating, Julie. It honestly is. But I do it anyway. And honestly, the very beginning was because we had some people that were ordering cases of them so that they could open it themselves. I already did that. I was about to seal this bad boy up again. Yeah. But as we all know, there were certain buyers that were trying to overshoot and gouge people out of money for the set. So I don't really put it up. I'm not going to be doing any discounts for full cases anymore. I learned my lesson on volume 1. Um, we'll say that. But that was really the big first purpose of doing this. Secondary is that there's always somebody out there that wants to try to say you're doing favoritism for somebody else when somebody hits a card that they want. Oh, yeah, you gave them, you let them know it was in that box and this and this and that. So I 100% package these so that I am also blind to what is in each one, just like I do my mystery bags. I ensure that I have no idea where anything is. I can tell you, if I did know, none of those Darth Mauls or that Drizzt would ever get pulled by anybody. They would be the very last sealed boxes, and I would delete them out of the store so quick. There'd be no question about it. We've had so many Darth Mauls in the set, and now we're sitting at 2 Drizzt for the set, and I want them. I want them so bad. That one doesn't have any packaging in it. Neither does that one. Hey, that one does. Hell yeah. We're on fire. That, and it is really nice that they're sealed up 100%. So when somebody does buy it and gets it shipped, they have something to open. They get a real sense of the product. I obviously don't have a chance to actually put any art in myself because I suck at arting. So this is my art. It's how I fancify it. Labor of love. Nobody would enjoy that, Mr. Funbeard. I could probably color something, but honestly, it wouldn't look good either. You would be better off getting my daughter to color it. Both of my younger kids are both pretty damn good at coloring. Bad line work, bad color work. Yeah, we could nail that. Yeah, I've never been able to color pack anything in, like when you look at Alex McCormick's work or Julianne's and like the coloring is smooth, I can't do that. It always comes out looking just like a 5-year-old was coloring with colored pencils. I don't get it either. I really don't understand it. Like I just can't get the color to. I guess it doesn't stick for me. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll just go over it again 47 more times and it'll work. Wrong, because then I'm just coloring the table under the piece of paper because I've broken through it. It's disgusting. Speaking of rebels, we were talking junk about you like 20 minutes ago. I really don't think I would be because I've watched a lot of artists go through and I always see them adding so many different colors to like one spot. And I'm like, well, I mean, I can't comprehend why it works, but that's definitely a really big thing. People use like 14 different colors and there's like 47 layers of colors. And I can't even pick out the different greens that they're using. We talked about that a little bit last night. Like, I don't comprehend the separate colors. Oh, somebody was actually in here showing off your artwork to me, Rebels. Yeah, they were. It was Carillion, wasn't it? I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was Carillion. I've complained like 6 different things since that happened, so my brain doesn't retain all that much stuff. Yeah, they were like, oh, I picked up some sketches. They said Adam Perler. And I was like, that name sounds really freaking familiar. And I couldn't place it. And I immediately thought about a bicycle. And I was like, I don't know why I'm thinking about a bicycle. So I looked you up on Instagram, and I was like, oh, it's Rebels. Duh. Perlazumi. Yeah, it was your old name. Because it was the last name in the bicycle brand. I remember us talking about that like 2 years ago. I don't know why I remember that, but I do. I can't remember what I talked about or who I talked about it with earlier, but I remember us talking about bicycles. Probably like 3 a.m. or something. The wall is growing. Look at that. I think I'll maybe do one more set, and then I'll start heat shrinking them, just so I can keep up with it. Vinny Vivacqua. Vivacqua. That was a fun name to say. Oh, yeah. Look at these bad boys. Black light. Love the Crypt Keeper. Jesse Lundberg. These would show up a whole lot better if I turned the lights off, but it seems like a lot of effort also. It's a rat name generator. Oh. Yeah. The animated Padme? No, it should be in the store. Oughter be. I don't think we sold it last night. Let's look. Whatnot store always doing something super freaking weird. So it always randomly drops stuff off. Here it is right here. He also did say anybody that wanted to purchase the... Oh, you got there before I could finish it. So, here's a fancy surprise for you, Rebels. Tim said anybody that purchases any of his bigger sketches, he wanted to give you a $30 sketch that's in the bin also. So if you want to pick one of those $30 sketches in there, I will delete it out of the store and put it in the same pack for it. I think there's 2 Padmes, Han Solo. There's a few of them. Let me figure out which ones they are. Timbo time. It'd be easier to search Agar, I reckon. Yeah, so there's the Han Solo. Oh, Kylo also. Damn. Kylo. And then the Leia. Oh, you know what? These things have tick marks on the back. I don't know why I don't just look at those. One tick, one tick, one tick, one tick, one tick. Yeah, so these are your options here for the free add-on sketch. That was all of them. All right, Ma, love you. Absolutely. Yeah. That was his third sketch he did after 20 years. I guess I can move my thumb off the sketch so you could see it. Ooh, I clicked the button. And the hand solo. Kylo. It's gonna be a big ol' Whoa. Drop test. Good. What's up, bro? Fair. How you doing? Samesies. Yeah, it's getting a little old. Old. Boxes on boxes on boxes. My personal favorite out of those three is definitely the Kylo. Without question. Kylo it is. Kylo was one when I saw what he had it priced at, I definitely thought it should have been up to the next tier. I think I might start on them tonight. I honestly don't know. Thank you, Rebels.
How many do you have again?
Just under 200. It's like 190 is what we'll end up having. It's a massive poop ton. I will absolutely let him know, Rebels. Pretty sure he's asleep right now. You know, he stayed up all late last night being old.
I feel old right now. I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You are actually old. I'm not.
This is very true. Mentally and physically.
pretty smart.
Old people ain't dumb.
Well, depends on what old person
Yeah, there's a lot of dumb ones out there. No question about it. That goes for any age, though. Some very, very solid Lindsay sketches, for sure. I know why you hate
Yeah,
me.
has to be annoying sometimes, like this sprinkling of the bags.
Yes. Yes, it does. I actually complain about the bags being so loud quite often.
Mom hates whenever we eat chips when she's trying to watch the show.
Yeah, the crinkling of the bag doesn't bother me when y'all eat chips. It's the chewing that gets me. Whew, it is the worst, especially with Kira. She's the worst right now with not chewing with her mouth closed.
Yeah, I think I learned how to chew my mouth closed after you kept yelling at me when I was like 7.
Yeah, Kira just hasn't quite gotten there yet. She's getting a little bit better. The yelling's starting to kick in for her. All right, what am I doing?
I love how when you say Kira, and then she knows what she's doing.
Oh yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing. She does. It's the same exact thing you and Abby both used to do, though. You don't notice you're doing it. It's not like anybody's doing it on purpose. But if I don't yell at you for it, then it never gets corrected.
Yeah.
Most of the time, if I can just say your name and you listen, that works out perfectly. All right. Let's listen to the sweet, sweet sound of my heat gun. It makes no sense, Mr. Funbeard. It really doesn't. I mean, I can totally understand a grown-ass adult chewing with their mouth open if they have, like, super bad sinuses that day. Maybe their nose is stopped up. I've totally been there, having a mouth breathe while I try to eat. But, yeah, once you get to a certain age, you should absolutely know to close your mouth while you're eating.
Especially at like a dinner table if you're eating out somewhere.
God, yeah. You're sitting a foot from somebody, chewing, mouth wide open. You got food coming out of your mouth. Ugh, this is worst.
Even if you're alone at home eating in public, it's kind of...
You should, Gusto. You should just start throwing stuff into his mouth while he eats, Mr. Funbeard. Make a game out of it, then it'll be enjoyable. Kids already giggling about it, and that's how you know it'll be fun.
I wish you could go through my life and you did that to me. I would stop right here.
Right away. Yeah. Or rocks.
Especially when it's like an onion or something.
Ugh. Yeah, onion would be a good plan.
I'll just squirt hot sauce in your mouth on the way home. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, sweetie. I love you.
Love you.
So what? Yeah, she's going to pick up Abby in the morning. She said she'll probably be leaving here at like 10, so I'm sure you'll be awake before then. Yep. She works tomorrow night. Is that the aversion to hearing people chew? Or is it a sound thing? I can totally get behind that. I'll tell you another thing that drives me crazy. People that it doesn't drive crazy. Whoa. Look at that. Freshly sealed. Beautiful. It's almost like it's its own birth control. I like it. It's genius. Sounds like an absolute win to me. Spell check. It's turning into the bane of my existence sometimes. Sometimes I expect it to spell check something and it doesn't. And I'm like, son of a. None of them yet. I haven't done Benedetti's yet. I don't think I have yet, no. I don't believe so, sir. Get out of here, wrinkles. Go on, get. All right. Let's trace moss. Whoa. Trace moss. Trace moss sealed up in red tea. Super red tea. I actually have them right here. I can show them to you. Never a surprise. Let me find them in the big box of sketches. There they are. Oh, about dropped it. Benedetti. And then for her 5x7, right here. Look at that thing. I'll have to show you a picture of her booklet because that one's already sealed up. Instagram? No. She did a RoboCop for the booklet. So I have to figure out what the heck I did with the picture of it. Because I haven't set them all up in my folder yet. I've been kind of lazy. Ah, here we go. Yeah, so that's the booklet right there. That thing's sick. Yeah, I'll be posting those up on Instagram and Facebook and everything pretty soon. I always wait to post them up there when I actually have them in hand. That's kind of more in case there's any issues that happens with postage or anything of that nature. So I don't want somebody to see it and be like, oh yeah, that's definitely going to be in the box in the set somewhere, and then they come in here chasing it without asking a question, and then turns out that it didn't make it into the set. We had it happen. I've only had it happen once, and that was with Krishna Sharma's work for the very first set, where Customs got a hold of it and just it never made it to me. It was very, very sad because he had some fantastic artwork for the first set. But like I always say, that is why I pay the artist when they ship it or before they ship it. Because, I mean, 99% of the artists, if it gets lost in the mail, they're not going to want to accept payment. And I don't think that's fair. Because they still put in the work. You know, they're losing out on the cards that they created and could have sold. It's not their fault that the mail system sucks sometimes. And there's thieves that work in customs. Oh, I'll let that heat back up. Ran my mouth too long. All right. It smells so good. Yeah, USPS has been very, very odd lately. I don't think I usually have too many issues personally, but it definitely happens on occasion where something will go to 14 different states before it makes it to me or makes it to whoever I shipped it to. Personally, I always had more issues with USP or UPS. Well, I mean, that's a win in a way, I guess. Depends on how you look at it, right? I've definitely had some stuff arrive to me opened. I actually just got Craig Deeks in today. I think it was today that I got Craig's in, but that package was actually open, but it also went through customs, so 99% of customs gets opened. That's always the biggest worry when it comes to shipping overseas and getting stuff shipped back from overseas. Definitely with some of these art cards. I mean, it just takes that one customs person with sticky fingers to see one of these absolute works of art, full on masterpieces, and just take it. I'm pretty sure that's what happened to Krishna's. We are sealing up Honeypot boxes. Can't talk. We're getting them ready. This is just the preliminary sealing. I have to go back through everything again so that I can break it down into cases and separate everything. So it's usually one artist per case. Lots of mixing up to do. Let that heat up again. So much fun. We're on fire. Oh, you know what? I gotta delete this. Hot enough. It's got to be. It's not. Getting there though. Ooh, that one has a beard hair in it. It's staying. Somebody's gonna get a 101 Collectabees beard hair in their box. How you doing tonight, Echoes? Always much loved. He should have some in hand right now, Misty. Um, if he doesn't have them in hand right now, he will in a week or two. Because I know he has them on. I know he ordered them. He ordered regular sized, and he also ordered 5x7s. And Elite Breaks has his 5x7s in hand now. So that's a big deal. Could have been putting that out the whole show, but I forgot until right now. I don't know if he has any more Honeypot APs, Mr. Funbeard. He has the 5x7 still for sure. But I honestly think he's done all of them, other than the 5x7. We actually had two of them in the store last night. I know we sold one of them for the Temagars. I don't know if we sold the second Honeypot AP. I think we still have it. Straight chlorine. Let's see. It very well might have sold. Oh yeah, we sold both the Temagar's Honeypot APs last night for his regulars. Moment of medical. Sipping on straight chlorine. Oh, that was loud. Yeah, that eardrum's for losers. That was a loser eardrum. Yeah, that thing's wild. I'm thoroughly surprised that one didn't sell last night. I did not think it was going to last. We just didn't have any boat collectors come in, I reckon. Oh, this one's gold. The back of that one has nothing on it. It is blank. It just has the number that he wrote on it and his name. I can show it to you here in a second. Let me get this last one sealed up over here. There we go. Nailed it. Let me get my box. Yeah. That's his 28th card he's done since he's been back in the sketch game. And it is beautiful. We got rid of some Padmes last night that were just, oh my god. And his Star Destroyers that he did, in depth. Whoa, I almost fell. Oh man. Both of those would be absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, most likely would, Echoes. Most likely would. We're going to be seeing some crazy prices for Temagar going forward. He's been out of the game for 20 years. So he's literally just starting back. So these are literally some of his first ones. They're wild, weren't they, Misty? Oh my God! They're, like I said, it's just so much depth that gets thrown into it. I mean, we're seeing his black and whites on blank cardstock going for 100+ right now. That's crazy talk, Elite. I don't think we'll ever get to that part in the world. I wish. That would be fantastic right now. Luckily, we're starting to get to the point where PSCs are chased after, I guess you could say. They're being coveted a little bit more now. A couple extra EDs in there, but whatever. Coveted. That's a weird word to say. I was actually talking to Angelina just the other day. Um, and we are certainly in works with it. Big thanks to Mr. Funbeard on 100% of that. Let me pull up the correct thing here. Is it Facebook? I think we were talking on Facebook. So they are in the works. I've already shown it to Angelina, and she is absolutely stoked about them. Those are going to be they're going to be very super super premium inserts for volume 4 is the plan. They'll only be offered to certain artists, and honestly I think a lot of the artists will turn it down just because, I mean, drawing on wood's 100% different. You know, it's more of a painting thing from what I've been told. So there's not going to be very many in the set. There are going to be some very fantastic pieces of art when they're done. It's sitting in your stack right now. Yeah, I got it. It's ready for you. Hot. It doesn't get much better, that's for sure. I'm kind of worried about that stock, honestly, because the guy still hasn't given me his price. And, you know, that's never good. You go into a store and they don't put their prices out, you automatically know that it is expensive as hell. So hopefully, for those regular size cards, he'll ask for somewhat of a normal price, not something completely outlandish. Because I do like them. I like them a lot. Once I get some word between you and Lindsay, basically, on if they're good for actually drawing on, I'd like to know if I want to order some. It'd be very, very cool to have a price already in mind on how much is, if it'll be worth it. I definitely don't want it to be any kind of price point where I have to raise the prices so much more. What's up, Dallin? Appreciate that raid, bud. Hope the stream went well. Trace Moss complete. I am on fire. They're stacking. So much fun. I'll tell you one thing I haven't really done, and I got to get on it tomorrow. I haven't done any new marketing for the Honeypots. Like, not a bit. Definitely since we got new cards in today. You mean like the sealed boxes from the set? I have not ran into that problem yet, Misty. So for Volume 1, we sold out 100% in 2 weeks. Volume 2, we sold out in 1 week. It's always unexpected when that happens, I'll tell you that. I always expect the set to last like 2 months. That's always what I have in my head for like projecting it, and we just have not hit that number in a very, very good way. This one, I'm honestly not expecting to sell out within a week. Yeah, last volume was absolutely nuts. I don't expect to sell out in a week or 2 weeks, but I'm not thinking it's going to last 2 months. I think this one, I'm going to project it to be sold out within 1 month, just because a lot of the artists have really outdone themselves for this set. I mean, we've seen some of the artwork. The 5x7s is such a game changer when it comes to these. What up, Millie Mills? How you doing, buddy? Oh, look at that. Stack in. All right, 3 moss. Trace moss, and then I'm going to start stuffing some boxes. So I got a stack over here I need to drop down some. Anything exciting happening tonight, Mills? Yeah, Elite Breaks here is thinking that we're going to sell out. I think you said 90% within the first 2 shows, is what you said? That would be wild. Or was it 50%? I don't know if we'll go that fast, but I think it's a solid possibility. There are some very hardcore collectors that love this set. 90 within 3. 90 and 3. I got to try to remember that. Seal it! Ooh, Echo's taking down that Bo-Katan. All right, Echoes. Something I haven't really put out. It's kind of like a surprise. It's not really a surprise. It's more because I'm lazy, and I didn't know how to put it in. So Tim Agar said that anybody that buys his top tier sketches can pick one of his $30 sketches that is in the show and have it for free along with it. So if you want to go in there into the search and just search for Tim Agar or just Agar, we'll pull everything up. Anything listed at $30, you can pick one of those and I'll throw it in your bag. All the artists always talk about how good I am at marketing, but then I do stuff like that where I'm too lazy to write all that in. Echoes might already be gone, or they're searching. One of them. Trace Dunsky. Nailed it. How many is that? Was anybody keeping count? I wasn't. I mean, it's not a whole lot to count, so I can do that real quick. I can do that, Echoes. If that's what you want, I'll most likely just pick one and shove it in your thing, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24, 25, 26. All right, we got 27 boxes done. Woo! I'm on fire. Got you covered, Echoes. We can make that happen. All right, Misty, have a good one. Appreciate you coming in. Oh, tell her I said hey. Ray Frog, have a good night. I just hit myself in the tooth with my drink can. It sucked. F-150 girl. I love to smile. Look at that. Ah, nose. That thing is, wow. It's still extremely impressive that this one didn't sell last night. We had quite a few that went last night. I think we did 34 sketches just last night. Like, that is a hell of a good turnout. I can tell you, I was talking to Tim McGar after the show for just a couple seconds because we were both getting ready to fall asleep on our phones. But he was talking about he was very, very pleased with the way the show went. As was I. I mean, it was fantastic. Like, that is 100% how I envision the Golden Hive Gallery going forward. Just getting sketches out to collectors and then having a shit ton of money to send out to the artist on Monday. It makes me extremely, extremely happy. Feels like you're actually doing something in the world, you know? I mean, we got a lot of streamers out there. A lot of them do this for a living, you know. It's legitimately their job. So they get up here and they try to make as much profit as possible so they can pay their bills. I don't have to do that. I have a really good job. I can't say it's a 9 to 5. It's a little bit more than that, but I get paid well. My wife has a good job. She gets paid well. So this has always just kind of been a hobby to me. So I really wanted to use the platform to help somebody else, you know? And I think the artists, especially for the trading card world, definitely needed the most assistance when it came to pay rates. I mean, when we first got into this, when I first got into streaming, Star Wars artists were only getting paid $3 to $6 a card. That is absolutely asinine. So it's just really good to. It's really weird because normally when I make a really big purchase, and when I say a big purchase, I mean like $200. When I send out $200 to buy something, I want to immediately puke. Just I hate spending a shit ton of money. But being able to send out, $500 to Alex, $1,000 to Hoi Truong, like it's exciting. I love it. Which is the complete opposite of how I thought I would feel. I guess knowing that it's not my money in the beginning helps out with that. Stay right there, sticker. Look at that. OCD'd that thing right in place. Look at me go. What is that? Strawberry watermelon. It's tasty. Let's see. What are we going to put up there? We'll find something else to pin up. Let's get a Lindsay Grayling pinned. Some sick ass Ahsoka's hanging out there. Out in the world. Let's do. I like the Royal Ahsoka a whole lot. I'm a really big fan of this card. We'll pop that one up there. Let her hang out. Gotta go get my packaging material. Scheiße! Shit on the floor. I'm not gonna pick up because I'm lazy. Here's a Collectabees LLC super secret insight here. Polyfit with joy. Premium polyester. That's what I fill my boxes with as a packaging material. Don't tell everybody. It's literally just pillow stuffing. It was my wife's idea because the original design for the cards, I designed it with clouds around the outside edge. And I was sitting there and I was like, I really want something that'll go in the box and help protect the card. And I kept saying that over and over because I couldn't figure out what the hell to do. I kept looking at like foam to cut out and all kinds of different stuff. Wife was like, "Oh, why don't you do this? It kind of looked like clouds in the box." And I was like, "That is freaking genius." It matches the card pretty well. There's another super exciting plus of having the artist 2 touches attached because Sean McGovern forgot to sign some of his cards. So it has his name on it already. Oh, why aren't you closing? Close properly. What's your problem, box? This thing's boxing me. And I'm losing. Oh, God, what the hell was that sound for? Unnecessary. Take a look at my girlfriend. She's the only one I got. Not much of love, friend. I really need to sit down and do the math for the cases. So I don't know exactly how many artists are going to come through. We got some that are late. So there's always a chance they might not make it for the deadline. Studio Baraka finally did message me back, Elite. I don't know if I told you about that, did I? I have to shoot you a message about it. I'll message it to you so I'm not complaining up here. I haven't heard from Kevin Nelson still either. I don't know if he's making it into the set. I'm counting him as off at the moment because I haven't heard from him, and the ship back date was yesterday. So maybe I don't know. We'll see. I will say, Volume 4, I have been in talks with Cisco Rivera off and on. And he is also very good friends with Lindsay Grayling and Julianne. Ooh, speaking of that, I do believe here in the future I'm going to have some Cisco Rivera artwork in the Golden Hive Gallery. Well, it's not going to be a Golden Hive Gallery. It's actually Julianne's cards that she got from Cisco years ago. So, but she's trying to move them to make a little bit of money. I think she's selling them at the price that she bought them for, however many years ago, directly from Cisco Rivera. I actually own one already. I bought one for my wife. It's the crow that he did. I don't think that will ever leave the house. She'll never let it go. Fully owned. Alright, 3 more. Tape. Take a look at my girlfriend. She the only one I got. Oh man, kind of getting tired. Getting bored. Oh. Ooh, that looks good with the black light on it. I still don't know how the heck I'm going to set up that Darth Maul back there. Like, where the hell am I going to be able to actually display that thing? I'm thinking up top where Miggs is. I'm going to have to kick Miggs, the base and short print cards, down from the top of the pedestal. Set it beside my Volume 1 Honeypot sketches. I can't know. Do 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 do. Let's go ahead and update Tamagar. 8669. Alright. And we have Bo-Katan here. Should be right at the same price, $88.48. Whew. Tim is definitely going to be excited when he gets this paycheck on Monday. I got too much shit on my table. Got throw it away. Scheiße. Do 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 do. In the summer, hope you never go away. In November, I'm the A1 Back to packing boxes. I wasted enough time. In the summer, hope you never go away. Yeah, this really isn't necessary anymore with the 2 touches added in. Definitely not a necessity. But sticking with the brand. Ooh, ooh, endless summer, hope you never go away. Up in November, high on the A1A. Endless summer, hope you never go away. Man, I love the windmill pattern. Such a good pattern. I like it most on my stickers though. Definitely when they line up really, really well with the maul drill. Hope you never go away. In my summer, hope you never go away. In the summer. And for the honey jars, we're actually utilizing a bigger box, which was not planned out. I didn't look at. I think I ordered the wrong boxes. I didn't plan on getting 6x6s, but I did. So I have to figure out. I don't know if I have bags big enough to seal those. So that'll be another thing I have to order for it. It's gonna be really weird having bigger boxes for the honey jars, which is a less premium set, I guess is the right way to say it. Amateur set? It's not even the right word though. I'll figure out the marketing sooner or later. Whoa! Getting out of hand there, little buddy. Oh yeah, my dog killed a squirrel at some point. That was interesting. I don't know how long ago she killed that squirrel, but it was dead for a while. I found it today when she brought it up on the porch. She was very, very pleased with herself. I'm kind of thinking maybe feeding the squirrels inside the fence line was a bad idea. Didn't really think it out since the dogs stay inside. I didn't think about the safety of the squirrels. Terrible human being. I know. Who's next? Who's next? Something I don't need to take pictures of. Ah. The Duke is loose. Whoa. Like to dropped it. It's almost the end of my day right there. Rage quit. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. I have no idea what this song is, but it's catchy. I also don't know who sings it. Let's look. Who this be? Oh, it's Ed Sheeran. Sheeran? I still don't know how to say his damn name. I think it's Sheeran. I think we had a conversation one night about that. And I'm pretty sure I was right. Sheeran. The hell is Azizum? What do you reckon that means? What's up? I'm a very good opinion giver, even when people don't want it. I think that's a part of getting old, right? Just giving opinions, unsolicited opinion picks. I think I'm funny. That's what's important here. Long enough for me to feel like well, personally, I would say do a Star Wars first. so that you can sell it, recoup the money on the cards that you had to shell out for, right? That's what I would think. And then do your Katniss afterwards. Yeah, but it's always good to be in the green. So that way, you're in the green. What up, A.A. Ron? How you doing, buddy? Oh. Alive. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to hear. I'm happy that you're alive. Yeah. Yeah, Lindsay sent over a couple Ahsokas for us. We got the Royal Ahsoka. We got a Gladiator Ahsoka. A Spider-Man Ahsoka. That's all of them. Yeah, and they're priced pretty well to be Lindsay Graylings. Yeah, and there is a very nice Ahsoka on the way. Very, very nice. Like feet. It's a very stalkerish song. This dude's got a whole. I like Train a whole lot, and I like the song a whole lot, but he absolutely has an entire marriage planned out for some girl that he just saw on a train or in a coffee shop. I think it's in a coffee shop. That's kind of stalkerish and creepy. I didn't even notice that when I'd first listened to the song. It's a really nice sounding song. You know what I should have done? I should have went ahead and boxed up all the booklets. Went ahead and got that out of the way. I mean, I could do that now, but I won't finish it. So I don't think I want to. Deeks, Nina, I need to take pictures. You're tearing. Nope. Until right now, I'm over on my lying and believing. What you getting into tonight, A.A. Ron? Totally did this one upside down, but yeah, whatever. Adds character. Hard as yours to break. Keep me in my place. Uh-oh. I think Shyla just posted her video for the Honeypots. I've been waiting for it. Oh. Been a bad day or a good day? Have you seen them yet, A.A. Ron? Dude, these things are absolutely nuts. Oh, God, that's loud. That one kills me every time. The little chocolate frog card. I've got Dumbledore. Go away, I didn't mean to click that.
solemnly swear that I am up to no good. This is Moon, Wormtail, Padfoot, and Trolls.
And the Marauders map. God. Oh, man.
When you're done, just give it a tap and say, Mischief managed.
Dude. Absolutely nuts. I'm a huge fan of the Snape. I really like the secondary side that she did with the even after all this time, and then it says always in blacklight. Dude, that is fantastic. Like every time I watch that video, I get chills again. It is so damn good. She killed it. She kills it every time. Absolutely nailed it. That's Shiloh for you. Yeah, I should be getting them in the mail this coming up week. She's one of the ones I'm expecting this week, along with my big mail day from the Philippines. Alejandro, Chelsea, AJ, and Mank. Hold you. Nope, not a word from him, Elite. I got Studio Baraka from him. I've messaged him, I think, 3 or 4 times now. So we'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and count him off of the list as far as volume 3 because I mean haven't heard a word. And yesterday was officially the ship out date. So what are you gonna do, you know? It was a name I never heard, but they were both sleep, she told me. I don't remember who was in these boxes. Shit. Shiloh Lee has ruined my brain. Psycho from a Midwest suburb. I woke up and I told her. Brain melted. Full on melted. And you will need to find another place to stay. And I tell everyone, hey. Oh, when is the next season coming out for Rick and Morty? I just saw it or I think like 2 or 3 days ago. Jeff Benitez had shared it. What up, Bucks? How you doing, bud? Big Bucks in the house. It's coming out really soon. I'm doing fantastic, Bucks. Still kicking. I am wore the hell out, but I'm fantastic. Right now, I'm trying to figure out who the hell I just put in those boxes. Honestly, it doesn't matter who I put in the box as long as they're still together. So we're going to go that route. That's the route I'm taking. feelings all gone. And I tell everyone. I mean, I'm gonna take all the damn names off of it anyway, so this is kind of just my process. Tell everyone, hey. Who the fuck was it though? Son of a. It's a later me problem that I'll forget about and not have an issue with, I guess. Yep. That's later Mike problem. Fuck later Mike. Don't repeat that, kids on YouTube. If you're up there, I don't have the YouTube stream pulled up again. So I have no idea if anybody's even on it. I've been too lazy. Got so much going on. Look at this. Right? What else is new? Yeah. You know, the YouTube probably could become a bigger stream and like a bigger YouTube channel if I actually paid attention to it like I'm supposed to, right? Because God knows I'm terrible about it. I always forget about it. Same thing with the Facebook one. You know, we're live on Facebook right now, I think. I think the only thing we're not, well, no, Twitch is live right now also from what it says. I literally only pulled up the Twitch stream one time, and that was when I first set it up. And I was like, oh, this is cool. Never pulled it up again. I have no idea if I even have a following on Twitch. If I do, and somebody's watching on Twitch, I'm sorry. Go to YouTube or Facebook, and I won't talk to you there either. But if you come to Whatnot, I'll be able to talk to you. I've only got so many screens, and I don't use them properly as it is. It's gonna bug the hell out of me not knowing who's in those boxes. Where's the right button? Let me find a button to push here. Where is... So I just messaged him the other damn day. Like 3 times. No, looks like he got rid of all of it. Oh, there it is. Mm. It feels like it's 3 a.m. already. It's not even midnight. Laws have mercy. I am run down this weekend. Full on run down. I'm drinking a Monster. Currently. And it's not doing it. There's just so much happening. Chug it. Chug it. I won't be tired anymore because I'll have a heart attack and be dead. Get all the sleep I need. I might have to go down there and swap it to a Red Bull, which I would be able to do very easily if my wife or my kid was awake still, but dang, they tapped out on me. The wife has to work tomorrow, but that's not the point. Oh, did you see the commission my mom got me for my birthday, Aaron? Yeah. It wasn't even my birthday yet, but look at this. It's by Jeff Ward. I did realize this too. It glows. Yeah, it's like 3 months early, but I'm very excited about it. It's beautiful. Mucho bonita. Vipa, how you doing, buddy? Oh shit, that's who's in those boxes. That guy right there. Thanks for coming in, Viper. We're getting there. We are getting there, man. Oh god. Slowly making the headway. Very, very slowly. It's they're building. Build it and they will come. 80? God, I wish. Let's see. Let me do some mathing here. So right now this is only 39 boxes. Mm. And we have 37 artists. I shouldn't have done that math. It's just depressing. I have 146 more I have to box. Fuck my life. Oh god. I actually mowed my yard last weekend. I got ahead of it for once. Oh shit, yeah, Viper. That's what I'm talking about. That is like the big purpose of the Discord. That, and I wanted to be able to get the artists together. Yeah, don't you love when that happens, AA Ron? You're like, oh man, I got to go home and mow today. Like, I have to get it mowed. And you get home and it's raining, and you're like, oh, thank God. I did not want to mow. Damn. 3 commissions, dude. That's sick. If y'all want to, also make sure you share the Discord around because honestly, I've been too lazy to do it. We'll have it put out into the podcast with Ingrid and Lindsay that I did yesterday. So there'll be a link in that. I'll have to update. Honestly, I need to update the one from the first one I did. I think that'll be coming out probably mid next week. We'll be able to watch it and see how stupid I looked. I know what I look like. I'm hopefully going to be looking into doing some marketing work with Ingrid Hardy in the sometime in the future. distant future, but we had a nice little conversation. She's got some really, really cool things coming. She just released her Dragons 3 or 4 set. It is 100% sold out, completed. Already been delivered to all of the backers and everything. But I'm gonna tell y'all, if you don't follow Ingrid Hardy, you are gonna be missing. Well, you probably won't miss out because you follow me. And like I said, I'll be able to do some collaboration type work specifically with her. It's gonna be absolutely huge with what she has coming though. So 6 months to a year from now, it's gonna be massive. Like you can't even fathom how cool it is. Ingrid Hardy. So hold on, I'll pull it up. I always get her publishing company and Lindsay Grayling's publishing company mixed up. Yeah, so right here, Ingrid KV Hardy. Long Dog Cards is her company. So she releases a lot of stuff. Work phone. So that's the Dragons trading cards that she just completed. That's her dog. She does some really amazing work. Really big time Topps artist. She doesn't work for Topps anymore. She went out onto her own. She's the one that did the historical heroic dog set. She's had some really, really cool ones. But yeah, she also has the Penciled In podcast on YouTube. That's the one that I've been sharing. I think it was like 6 months ago. It feels like so much longer with everything we've had happen. But the Penciled In podcast is hers and Lindsay Grayling's. Random as hell. Oh god. Dude, I get so tired of people sharing me random ass shows in my messages. And they're just like randomly sharing it to random people. Hey, MZ's on. Oh yeah, I was looking for the Penciled In podcast. I got distracted again. So spammed. Hey, look, there's my video. I made that video. Isn't that fancy? It's got music too, I think. So fancy. Harry Potter for days. Volume 3 is going to be nuts. Can you believe that? I still can't believe it myself. Andrew Fry on some of my cards. I have made it. We got to get Cisco Rivera. Julianne and Lindsay Grayling have been working on them for me. They've been peer pressuring them, which is exactly how we got Andrew Fry into the set, honestly. Darth Panda, Lindsay Grayling, and Julianne all pressured him into it. I think he came into the set as like for pity. It was a pity join, but I'm totally okay with it. Yeah, so this is the one you want to be in. Lindsay Grayling does leg day cards. Hey, there's me. That one's me. That's my name. This is actually where James Boyd found us and learned about the Honeypot set, contacted me, and got into the set through that podcast. Pretty sweet. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Hopefully, the stream will keep on pushing out artist work. It's just a shit ton of marketing to make it happen. That's the trick, I reckon. Oh god, I just knocked over a box. There's a box of boxes too. Oh no, it's the end of the world. What the hell is this song? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's the Beatles. Not a fan. Let's swap her up. The better, quicker Swipper Swapper. And add. Definitely 100% worth it. Her sets are nuts, Viper. Let's see. I still can't freaking find them. So I have a bunch of her sets. And I just have to figure out what the heck I did with them, because I was showing them off not too long ago. And then I put them somewhere. But I backed one of their Kickstarters, and I actually have a Tektite card. And then I also got a Master Maker sketch from the UFO set. I just don't know what box I put them in, because I have so many damn boxes. Moving to the new room did not work out for me. That's all marble. I didn't even know I had marble over here. There's Pokemon in there also. Nope. Nope. I'll show up. Some point in my life. I'm totally about to open this though. I haven't ripped any cards in a long ass time. So I'm gonna open some Pokemans. My kid's not here to do it. Need to hit that damn Moonbryon. Tell you what. I can always find cards. They're super easy to find. I can't get this thing to turn all the way around. What did I do to it? It doesn't matter. Oh, these are old. I've had these forever. I can't ever find Pokemon cards in the store anymore. This is from the Pokemon Celebration set. Bam! Yeah. This year, these things sat in my Walmart for months. They were actually a Black Friday deal. And nobody was buying them. So I was like, you know what? I was like, it's Celebrations. It has Evolving Skies in it. they're gonna be worth something. They're actually worth like $55 a box now. People messed up. Because now people want them. Should have bought them when they were $20 a box, bro. I can't tell you how many of these boxes I've opened over time either. Steals and deals. Honestly, these the Celebrations ones aren't like the biggest things ever. Unless you can hit that Charizard in it. That one's pretty solid. Nothing. Which these things very well might become big later on. You never know with Pokemon. You can never tell in life. I've seen some crazy ass cards go for some crazy money, and I never thought that they would. Like that Mew will probably be worth something. I can get it. Ah. Rockets, Zapdos, another Mew. Nothing exciting. Surprise, surprise. I'll put this in the daughter's stack of cards she likes to keep. They are all over the place, I'll tell you that. You gotta have Ho-Oh for days. Clean my table off here, good lord. Oh, we got something. Maybe? Look at that. Full art trainer. Not bad. Nothing else in the pack though. That's probably worth like $3. Shiny is what matters. Ah, white code card. No bueno. No bueno. That's the way it rolls. Yeah, we haven't hit anything crazy out of Pokemon recently. The daughter will come in here and open some up every once in a while. And you know, usually she has really good pulls. She'll hit some full arts and stuff, but nothing wildly exciting. Yeah, probably should have a Ron. Let's see. See what that dancer's worth. Mm-hmm. Well, that works. Yeah, but what's it worth now? Thank you for fame. Thank you for fame. Yeah, 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 yeah. $1.68. We're on fire. Oh, shitload. Yeah, it's kind of why I quit selling Pokemon singles. I went through and took almost all my listings down from eBay because I don't have the time to keep up with the market on them. And honestly, they're a really, really good investment. Hell, my wife works at Walmart and still can't get any Pokemon cards. I bought a case of, yes, ETBs are always good. Like these right here. Look at that. I got my investment set up here. Keep them on my shelf. And honestly, I think these right here are really good buys right now. Like, I think these are going to be very, very well received in about 2 years. Yeah, they have a. It comes with this, and then there's 10 packs in there. And you can get them for like $50. Like, that whole box is only like $50 right now. I bought a case online. So it's like $50 or $60 per box. MSRP on them is like 75 or 80. So I definitely think that they are a solid purchase. It's Charizard, so in 5 years, when those things are sold out and people can't get a hold of them anymore, and those packs are no longer being printed, they'll be worth $500-$600 each, easy. Those evolving skies, I think, are worth like $250 per ETB, and I bought them for $40 off the shelf. And like this one right here, this one I'm really proud of because it's almost impossible not to rip these. Look at that. As a fully sealed booster box of Lost Origin. And then I got 2 of these sealed. Oh, man. There's my damn card grading thing. Yep. Oh yeah, absolute gold mine. I had them. I had them all in the closet when I was down in the library. So me and the kids swapped rooms. So I'm upstairs now. So I had to take them all out of the closet, and I forgot I even owned 90% of it. So I opened up that closet because somebody had actually purchased some of the Celebrations fancy boxes, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, let me go in there and grab some of them." Dude, I started pulling stuff out of that closet going, holy shit, when did I buy this? And it just kept coming out. And I remember telling my wife, because I would buy some, and she's like, oh, we're not going to open that one? And I'm like, no, we bought 2 so we can open one and then put one up. I said, trust me, they're going to be worth something in the future. And I just kept going into the room and pulling something else out and going back out there going, I'm a genius. Absolute genius. I got the Evolutions also. It was one of those like special release boxes, and it comes with every Evolution. That one's pretty big money right now. Yeah, and I actually got that one on clearance from GameStop. Yeah, it's my fancy one. It just hangs out up there. I got a 3D print a stand for it. I made the decision that I was going to print a stand, and I just haven't had the damn time to get around to it. I'll get there, though. What I really need to do is get that Jeff Ward commission right there. I need to find somebody to get that signed by Ray Park. Wouldn't that be sick? Oh, man. You and me both. Like having a nice, honestly, like a red marker would look really good on that as a signature. Like up here in the corner somewhere. God knows. He's still my favorite. I do got the Miggs Mayfield back there autographed now, too. Got that from Pandorito. I should probably put this other ETB up. I'm waiting to see if this one ever goes up. I don't think it will. I just don't foresee it happening. But if it does, I am ready. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's just like the that Pokemon movie that came out, Detective Pikachu. It took a while, but those cards definitely went up in price too. They're not crazy expensive or anything, but yeah, I finally got around to it. I moved to the new room, so most of it's getting taken down slowly over time, filling it up with all my artists. It was a pretty cool movie. I just recently rewatched it like 6 months ago. I made the kids watch it with me. Yeah, the malls take up some room, and I have stacks of them. I have an entire box down there between Darth Maul and it's mostly Darth Maul, but there's some Migs in there. Just don't have the room. I'm gonna have to set them up over on the other side of the room. I have them set up over there. I got some room to show stuff off. Oh man, there's so many AA Ron. The ceiling's popcorn though, and I think I'm gonna be taking the ceiling out or adding on to it. I haven't decided how I'm gonna restructure. I might just throw some 2x4s up over top of it and build a new ceiling. Just lose, a couple inches. Do it for a 30 rack, get it done in 12 minutes. But yeah, I need more insulation up here. And that would be like the quickest, jankiest way for me to get it done real quick. I think I'm going to start doing the booklets that we have in so far. I'll just keep them separated. Look at this. That's all panos right there. Whew. It's beautiful. There's so many. Oh man, have you seen all of the 5x7s we have for the set? Dude, this stack is so freaking impressive. It's I'm still kicking. It's definitely different, I'll tell you that. I'll kill you a little bit more then. I've actually moved jobs to where now I live closer to where I work, which is a huge deal. I'm only 48 minutes away from my job instead of an hour and a half. At a desk job, so it's a big win. No, it was it got kind of tiring. Where I'm at now, it's the same job, but it's on a different aircraft platform, and honestly, it's boring as hell. Yeah, I work on H1s now. Much smaller aircraft. Look at Lindsay's lizard. This is Tim's right here. There's so much detail. You could stare at this thing for 6 hours and you won't get everything. They're so tiny, Boba. They're like little Tonka toys. I worked on the H-53s before. They were massive. Dragon Ball Daiyama! I haven't watched any Daiyama yet. But I want to. Dude, this one. Simra nailed it. That's like an $800 sketch right there. When it comes to the Star Wars fandom. Andrew Fry. Upside down Craig Deeks. Yeah. Nuts. Very nice. Yeah, I'm still aircraft QAing and then working basically just 100% with artists all the time now. I'm screwed. I can feel it. Yeah, it seems like every day I get a new artist messaging me about getting in on the set. It's like it's to the point now that I'm actually turning artists down because I just don't have space. I don't have the room. Weeknights when I'm at work, I make sure I get at least 7 hours of sleep a night, at the least. So I lay down at 7 o'clock Sunday nights through Wednesday nights. And then the weekends are just me doing all of the other extra stuff. Yeah, you were definitely right, Aaron. I mean, it definitely turned into something. And then, gaining all the trust through the artist helped me open up the Golden Hive Gallery, which has just been absolutely fantastic. I'm sending out over $2,000 directly to artists on Monday because of the Golden Hive Gallery this weekend. Tell me that isn't amazing. Like, oh my God. I did look into the Teslas. The problem is that I have to drive so far that you have to spend like an extra $20,000, or I just made that number up, but it's a shit ton of money to get the long range Tesla. And I'm not doing that. I'd have to charge it at home, and then I'd have to charge it at that work. Printing label and company. That would be pretty sweet if I was able to print my own cards to the standard of these. I absolutely would. There's no question about it. The problem is, just having any old printing setup, it just doesn't work. These are all those I just showed off, Boba. Those are all 5x7s. I've been working on those since December. Yeah. Yeah, I was working on the 5x7s. So I officially released that I was going to be doing them. I think it was around December timeframe. Um, January is when I sent them out to the artist. I believe it was, January. Because we did like 4 months between getting them going. Yeah, so his cards aren't very good, Boba. They're not up to quality par. I literally have artists that will turn down the set if the quality of the cards aren't good enough. They will refuse to be a part of it. Yeah, I can tell you I'll never do any actual collaboration through that ever. Not after the Volume 1 fiasco. Not a fan when it comes to business. I got a really good relationship with Iconics. What up, Ronsky? Karen and Iconics. I usually get a little bit better of a deal now that I am a returning customer. I mean, I think I've ordered like 5,000 cards through Iconics so far. There was a lot of for volume 1 of Honeypots. I gave out a 20% discount for streamers, and there was pushback after I gave a 20% discount that I wasn't selling the set high enough so that the streamers could make enough profit. And said streamer also upcharged it by like 80% when he was selling them, saying that, saying that it was the best deal he could get because I wouldn't give him a better deal. That's not what this set's about. This set is not for streamers to make a shit ton of money. I literally made this set so that I could pay artists more. Like, that is the basis of this set. Any profit I've ever made from this set has gone directly back into the set. I pay the artist more for every set. I add bigger cards for every set. Like, that is the pinnacle for the set. I'm not here to get another streamer to make a shit ton of profit off of it. Definitely when I've already given, and it was 20% discount. I was selling cases at $800, so $80 a box. So that's why I literally just keep to myself for the most part and just do as much as I can for the artist. That's my whole game. I was saying it earlier, I don't do this for a living. I have a very, very good job. I work for the government. I make very good money. My wife has a very good job again, finally. And right now, I'm just kind of trying to do as much as possible. Yeah, that's the way, I feel like that's the way it should be. If you got a good enough job, I want to use this platform to do something good. I built up a pretty solid. No, I thought about it though. I think I could probably make a pretty good living if I just streamed over to OnlyFans at all times and just had. I bet money would pour in. It would be called like the Honey Hive. It would just be me opening Honeypot boxes online. I think people would pay me for it. I'll just show like little snippets. Maybe I'll blur out a spot of the box, blur out what volume it is, really get them going. That'd be sweet, right? I'll do a slow undressing for the plastic. Too skinny. Yeah, nobody's paying for this. Dude, I have so many. On some graylings, Ronsky, I would absolutely love to do that for you, but I can't. So I don't make any of the prices. So I literally just sell it at what the artist does for any of the Golden Hive galleries. Um, I could probably get in touch with her tomorrow and try to find like a percentage we can knock off of it if she's cool with it. But it's really 100% up to her. Um, like Hoy Truong gave me everything that I had left of his. He told me I could do as much off as I wanted to on it. Tim Agar set his up this morning to where if you buy one of the 3-tack sketches, you get one of the $30 sketches for free with it. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Let me know which ones you're talking about bundling, and I will get in touch with her. She's asleep right now, guaranteed. Old people, what can I say? But I can come up with a price for a bundle for you through her. I'm sure she won't have an issue doing it, Ronsky. I just don't want to do it without talking to her first. Like this is how I set all of that up. This is my Golden Hive Gallery spreadsheet here. So every card that I get in, I list it, and then I also put what their asking price is on all of it. Did y'all see they're coming out with a new Goonies movie? That's gonna be pretty damn sweet. Yeah, they're doing a sequel. Hold on. All right. So what I'm gonna do, Ronsky, is I'm gonna go ahead and message her with all of those and find out what kind of price we can make on it. And I will know. She usually messages me like first thing every morning, no matter what. So I just have to find where the hell our chat setup is. Lindsay, where are you? There she is. All right. Toad. We have it 40. Leia and Jen Peepers. Got you covered. Pikachu. Oh, I bet your daughters would absolutely love that Monster Z and Kong. Dude, that thing is so fantastic. Nemo. And Keeper. Keyboard, where are you? It's a sweet remix. All right, Leia, where you at? Solid question. So, I would say definitely look in, like, what type of stuff you're going to be printing. Definitely look into the difference between the filament printers and the, what the hell is the other one called? The one I don't have. Resin printer. So a resin printer, you can print much smaller and get way better details. It's more expensive though. The filament printer is the one I have. You can print bigger things. You can print small stuff. You just really got to tweak it. As far as brands go, I really only know FlashForge because that's the one I bought, and I love it. It was literally out of the box. I was able to print anything that was on Maker World or whatever. I would definitely say look into resin. Like definitely, if you're looking in, if you want to make like action figure type things like they do for D&D, resin printer is going to be your best friend. Um, I would also suggest looking into, if you're looking at a filament, a multicolor filament. That way you can actually like do your G codes in, and it would actually do whatever color you want it to do. Right now, I've been working on painting all of mine because I don't have a multicolor. I can kind of tweak it to where I can make it pause and I can change out the filament color, but it's just too much work and I don't have the time for that. Painting works good though. I mean, I am definitely not an artist, and I think it came out really well. But like my Flash Forge only cost me like $300. Um, 4 I think is what most of them do. 4-color filament printers with resin. I think I don't really know how a resin printer works as far as coloring. Not a clue. Yeah, 4-color filament printer is pretty solid one. There's actually a Flash Forge that's coming out soon that is a multicolor printer. I don't know how well it'll work. So I have the FlashForge 5M. There is a FlashForge Adventurer 5M Pro that's out, and it has an enclosure and everything. If you're gonna get a FlashForge, spend the extra $100 or $200 to get the Pro, just because it has that enclosure and it makes it way quieter. Like I have mine set up in the living room, and it's like a monotonous loud. So it's not really loud, but it's just like when I was doing the 2 touches for the Honeypot set. 25 hours of listening to that thing drone on when I'm home. Ugh. Yeah, the enclosure model. So even mine though, I can buy all the attachments for it for like $30. Um, and you can print an enclosure for it. It comes with like the hinges, and it comes with the door and everything. But yeah, enclosure would definitely be what you want to do. You can also print better like TPA and I think it's LPU. I don't know. There's some letters thrown in there. But if you have one with an enclosure, you can heat it up hotter for longer, and you can print higher grade filaments. They actually have like carbon fiber filaments and stuff out there you can do. I think it's the TPU. You'll actually see people on the internet doing like they're no shit printing like Crocs and shoes and stuff, which is crazy. They're like wearable. Impressive. But yeah, I can't do that without getting an enclosure. And I just don't care that much to get an enclosure. Yeah, some Grogu shoes. Wouldn't be hard to do. I honestly, you just if they're not already designed out there somewhere, you could probably just find some. Just find some regular shoes and throw some ears on it on a little designing app, which is what I did. I just got a designing app and started figuring out how the hell to use it. Oh, that's not enough. There we go. That's enough. Who we got here? Noise. I think I'm putting these in like this. We got Craig Deeks in today, Ronsky. I don't know if you've seen those. I've been actually currently going through and boxing stuff up. But Angelina Benedetti came in. So there's Craig's 5x7. The Quad of Love. And I don't know if you saw Simra's. Let's see, what else is in this stack? Because we got Ariel's in. Ariel's came in today. Craig's came in yesterday, I think. We got Nina's. There's Ariel, Lady Midwest Heat. I love it. I think it's the only one that you can literally display on any flat surface and it still works. And there's Angelina's. Benedetti. Let's see. Here's a. Oh, you're gonna love this one. So Deeks, and Look at that. We got another gizmo. The black and white one. So it's the opening from Aliens, if I'm not mistaken. This thing is there is depth in this. He did Aliens for his booklet also. It's already sealed up in one of these, so I'll just show you the picture of it. It's gorgeous. I can stare at it all day. Only because of one little light up there. I just have to find the picture of it. Where the hell did I put those? I really got to go through and set this stuff up. Another big thing that's going to be coming here soon. Going to be a volume 4 most likely. Super premium insert. Super. Ah, here it is. Yep. That's precisely. Dude, those lights right there. Look at the lights. That's what does it to me every time for this sketch. So good. So good. And then for his regular size, I don't know if you saw Nina Arts either. Grogu with a honeybee. We got Venom, and then we got the Green Goblin. Benedetti's regular size cards. I went through and plastic sealed every one of them today. It's taken forever. Here's Simra's. Ah, there's Tim's. And Andrew Fry's. Here's a full-on stack. Yes, the card holder is a part of Volume 3. Isn't that awesome? So every regular size card will have a 2-touch that I printed out. I had to use the printer for something. And I figured I would do it for the set that I love the most. Note for note, don't worry. Be happy. I was hoping I could get the 5x7 holder completed before the set releases and I could get a bunch printed out, but I'm just not going to make it. I know I'm not going to. We had the rest of Ariel's right here too. Oh yeah, I'm still super excited that Andrew Fry's name is on the back of my cards. Look at that, Annie. Volume 5, full-on 3D models. Yep. I'll print the character out. That would be pretty crazy. Yeah, normally I do have a couple little action figures laying around and stuff of that nature. So when certain cards get pulled, I'll shove it into the box without really telling anybody. I have not spoke to Jay Manchand about it. I've been in talks with Cisco Rivera. When I say I've been in talks, I talk to him every once in a while randomly. And Julianne and Lindsay Grayling have been peer pressuring him into being a part of the set. That's how we got Andrew Fry into the set. Julianne and Lindsay Grayling peer pressured him into being a part of it. Darth Panda helped out with that too. Ooh, nice, Ronsky. One of my really big problems right now is it's almost every day we have a new artist contacting me wanting to be a part of the set. And I imagine I'm going to have quite a few. Absolutely, Ronsky. Talk me up. Because I'd love to have them in the set. But I'll probably be overloaded with artists again here soon, because I think midway through next week, the new podcast is going to be coming out with Lindsay Grayling and Ingrid. And the last time I did the podcast, I actually met quite a few new artists just because of the podcast. And now that we're doing the Golden Hive Gallery on top of the Honeypots, and we have the honey jars coming out in June, we're projecting to have a very fantastic year. It is going to be wildly good. And I'm really hoping that I can start up volume 4. Oh man, my bracelet broke. Kid's going to be pissed. I think I can fix it. It's just a bracelet. Hey, I fixed it. Life is okay. I'm going to have her fix it for me. Ooh, that would be sweet. Oh, have you seen Shyla Lee's yet, Ronsky? That's a big show and tell we haven't shown off. She just posted it on IG. Polta. She does so good with her edits. She sent this to me like a week ago, but I didn't want to share it until she had shared it. I wanted her to be the first one to put out the video, and it's beautiful. She kills it with that blacklight reactivity. It's so good! So those are currently shipping to me. Yeah, the Marauders map. That's I had a feeling that's what she was going to be looking at doing. She told me like 2 months ago that her plan was Harry Potter, and I was like, "Oh, that's going to be awesome." And then I got to thinking about it, and we were actually talking about it here on stream probably a month or two ago. And I was like, "Ooh, I bet she's going to do the map for that 5x7." She did, and it's beautiful. Absolutely nailed it. Which I 100% knew she would. There was no question in my mind. Because, on the last volume, she did the One Piece, and for the booklet, it was the first time we had the panos in the set. She did the One Piece map. And oh my god, that thing was gorgeous. Gold foil all around the edge. She absolutely nailed it. definitely excited to see that she continued with the excitement on it. She just shipped them out yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. So, like I said, this week we should have them in. And I know Chelsea did her Elsie character again. I think it's Elsie. I think that was the name. I'm terrible with remembering people's names. But I know Pack of Patriots is going to be very excited to see another one of those. She actually did it on. Have a good one, buddy. She actually did it on the. I think it's her quad card. She did her OC on, which is super awesome. She sent me the Google Doc of the backstory for her original characters. She's got a whole storyline set up for them. It looked really long, so I haven't read it yet. But I'll get around to it. All in time. Once I I always run into it. This point of the Honeypot setting up and everything, I no longer read at night anymore. Like, I just don't have the time. I don't have the mental capacity anymore. I'm usually talking to artists all the way up till sleep. So usually when I lay down at 7, I'll spend, half an hour reading my book. It was really my only hobby for years, and I just don't have the time to do it right now. Next month, I'm gonna dig so deep into my books. It's gonna be beautiful. Standing in love is better. I do not. I don't use no stinking book covers. Raw dog them. I do take the book cover off for the hardcovers. That counts, right? So then I can put a nice clean one over top of it when I'm ready. I unsheath my book. I got some really good ones I'm waiting to read too. Ooh, a new Forgotten Realms is coming out soon by R.A. Salvatore. They're going with The Legend of Drizzt, his daughter. So that's going to be fantastic. I have so many that I've bought over the years and haven't started yet. I'll get to them. It's just not enough time in the world. I actually have to go in and move all my books. Because, now my library is my daughter's bedroom. And I don't want my books up here because that's too far away. So my wife decided that we were going to put them in the bedroom. Woo woo. So now I get to go to sleep staring at them. I just have to take the entire wall beside the bed. I'm at like well over 1,000 books that I've read. And then I think I'm sitting at like maybe 100 of to read books, not including my Audible. Yeah, you got to take the right steps. You should get, whenever you do get a house, you should get one of those hidden bookshelves, like a hidden doorway bookshelf. I've wanted one of those forever. I'm going to get one. One of these days, I was looking into actually purchasing one. I was like, oh, that would be really awesome for the library. It's like there's a perfect little alcove right there that I could put it in. And then I looked them up, and they wanted like $4,000 for one. And I said, nope, not buying that motherfucker. Bookshelf door too expensive? Knock down the wall. Now you don't even need a door. I like the thought process. I'm in. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing any kind of really big renovations or anything until all of my kids are gone. I made that decision like a year after moving into the house. And they put the first mark on the wall, and I was like, you know what? It doesn't even matter. I'll change out all the floors when y'all get the hell out of the house. I'd always kind of planned on taking the ceiling out because, we have a 2-story house. And the library is directly below one of the bonus rooms up here up top. Well, my daughter's room now. But I always kind of wanted to like knock the ceiling out, so the floor of the bonus room, and just have books all the way up, like 30 feet of books. Like I would need a ladder. I'd want one of those like oh yeah, spiral staircase, but also one of those rolling ladders like Beauty and the Beast. How sweet would that be? That's my dream right there. Have a balcony. It would be insane. One of these days, man, like 20 years from now, I'm going to not do it, but I'm still going to keep talking about it. You can get one of those, like, I don't even know what they're called, but it's basically like a gigantic net that people spread across an entire room and sleep on. That would be sick. I'm scared of heights, so I don't know how much that would work for me, but it would be cool to have one. I could never have one with the kids in the house. There ain't no way. I'd have a heart attack every 20 seconds. But it's a cool idea. Oh man. Put the label on the bottom. Stupid sleeve. Yeah. Big old man cave. No girls allowed. Yeah, definitely a fort. Have pillows set up and blankets. A whole ass blanket fort. I'm loving this idea. I'm going to need you to go ahead and move to North Carolina when you decide to do all of that so that I can come hang out in your man cave fort. I don't want to talk to you or anything. I just want to come hang out every once in a while. Like, let me know when you're not there. And I'll come hang out in your man fort. I'll bring honeypots and leave them over there. That'll be my payment. Georgia, huh? I have never once ever thought about moving to Georgia. I've been to Georgia a couple times. I don't know. It's just never been one of those states that I was like, oh, that's a cool one. I like peaches. That counts. Yeah, I've always been a really big fan of Tennessee. Colorado, and Montana. I don't know why. It's just fun saying Montana. My wife hates this song, which makes me love it. Yeah. I feel like it would be really weird just being able to see so far over fields nonstop. That would be weird. Montana is flat, right? I'm terrible at geography. Huh. These boxes are stacking. Ooh, neck pop. I like it. It's a solid plan. Yo, barn dominium. Whoops. Don't fall now. Ain't no reason. More wood and more tree houses. Yeah, it's one of those things that you always think it'd be a really good idea. You'd have to have an elevator, right? You're getting kind of old, bud. You don't want to be carrying groceries up a tree house every day. Like, I always looked at the beach houses. They're all on stilts and everything, and I'm just like, God, how terrible would it be to live in one of these? Just spent $600 at the grocery store. Now I got to go up and down these stairs 17 times. I'd puke every time. Yeah, they're not nice. I'm not a fan. My wife's family rents one every Thanksgiving, and it's just like, ugh. I hate sand and the beach, so that's another really big thing that's not in the favor for a beach house. Yeah. Yeah, I'm basically Anakin when it comes to sand. I hate it. It's all coarse. Gets everywhere. I really need to seal those up 100% before I start on this stack. God, there's just so much. Damn, it's already 1 a.m. Sweet Jesus. Something wrong. I think it's a genius idea. It would be a very great area to decorate for Halloween every year. Have a pilot hanging out the front, little crash test dummy. Let me look at these all. Where's my calculator? That would be the dream right there. Just being rich and just being able to do stuff. Like you think of something and you're like, you know what? Totally about to do that shit. All right, did some phone stuff there. Let me get back to what I'm supposed to be doing. Gonna spice them up real good. In the water, dropping my shit left and right and make it hotter. Blowgun. It's gonna take a second for that to heat up. Hot, hot, hot. Oh yeah, baby. Got that hot honey. I always hated those little shrink-a-dink toys. You used to see them on the commercials all the time when you were a kid. Mostly because I always wanted them and we could never afford them. That's how I felt about every little infomercial when it came down to one of those toys. It used to piss me off so bad. Never heard of them. They were basically, you could just, like, they would come really, really big and you put them in the oven and they would shrink down super small. Ow. Jesus. Shit, that's hot. Focus. Yeah, they still sell them now. Me too. That's why I never got any, and I hated them. Used to have to sit there and watch them all the time. The kids always looked so damn happy with them too. The damn moon shoes. God knows, man. They made those look so damn cool. Like unnecessarily cool. I think one of my biggest wants that I never got was they had the you can go buy it at Walmart now, but they used to have the it was like space Play-Doh basically, where it had like styrofoam pieces in it. I don't know, that shit looks so cool on the TV. It's not all that cool. I bought it for my kids. I never got it until I bought it for my children, and I pretty much really only bought it so that I could play with it. Kinetic sand, that was another one. Me and the kids have definitely spent some time playing with some kinetic sand. I didn't. Honestly, I forgot about most of the stuff that I wanted. And then I started going through and like me and the kids would be walking through Walmart and I'd see something and I'm like, holy shit, I used to always want one of these, so I'd buy it for the kid. Yep, it's always for the kids. Yeah, babe, this blow dart gun is for the kids. And the slingshot. I actually just bought my first slingshot like 6 months ago. Yeah, no, that was one of the things I never got growing up. Never got a slingshot. And I've had one in my shopping cart, like walking through a Tractor Supply or Walmart. I've literally put it in my slingshot or my cart so many damn times, and I talk myself out of it. Like, you're a grown ass man. You don't need a slingshot. But I want one, but I don't need one. So I'd always put it back. Yeah. Finally, I put one in my little shopping cart when I was just walking around in Tractor Supply one day, and I played with that thing for like a week. I haven't picked it up since. I honestly don't even know where it is right now. I have to find it. I bought a big ass thing of clay. What are they called? What are they even called? The bullets for the slingshot. I don't even know. I bought a big one though. Yeah, it came with a couple of the steel ball bearings, and I was looking at getting more of them because I know I was gonna shoot them immediately. But they were too expensive, so I bought the clay ones. They're just as hard. Rocks are a good idea. That did cross my mind also, but then I realized I wasn't poor anymore, and I was definitely getting some actual ammo. Hot shit. Yeah, buying all that kinetic sand, huh? That is a lot of kinetic sand. And I am here for it. So I had to leave town, but I ain't taking them back to live now. Every freaking penny. It really is fun for hours. You know, you scoop it all up into a pyramid and then you watch it fall apart all slowly. Dude, I would have killed for kinetic sand when I was a kid. My kid likes making, she got really into slime. So that was a big thing around the house, and it still is to this day. But she'll make slime and then she'll mix it with kinetic sand. Just one more thing I could wish I had. That's what my kid does most of the time. She uses just like Elmer's glue and the contact cleaner for like contacts. And there's something else she uses. I don't remember what else. I don't know how I don't remember because I buy it for her all the damn time. Glue. I think that's literally the only two things, and then we always put like food coloring in and glitter and all that unhappy shit. Glitter. God, I hate glitter so much. We used to use borax in the beginning. Borax was pretty good. Hot tamales. Learned your lesson, huh? Maybe these things are dangerous. He'll shoot your eye out, kid. Yeah, so there I was, trying to shoot a squirrel with this homemade bow and arrow. It did not go well. Yeah, I would say you probably deserved it there, bud. Oh. Whew, them boxes are stacking up. Set's gonna be nuts. Nuttastic. What'd they think happened? You're just lying. We don't know what happened, but it wasn't what you said. That's for damn sure. On purpose, at least. Seal up the box. Bam. One. What's up, Mr. MZ? Steam the wood and everything. Good lord. Full on engineer. How you doing tonight, buddy? How'd the stream go? Pull anything sweet? That's pretty impressive. That's what we're always talking about around here, MZ. If it ain't steamed wood, it's some other type of wood. Ooh, which showcases did you pull? I don't know what a Z-Box is. No big deal. Just dumb. Oh, did that? Yeah, it's sealed. Just sounded weird. Yeah, and I'm just slowly packaging the honeypots up. Ooh, a new boba. New boba. Yeah, I've seen the carbonite boxes. Those things look pretty sick. They also looked expensive. Oh, man, that new Masterworks, that is nuts. Those are like stupid expensive, right? Unnecessary. This is the new design for the honeypots. Volume 3 coming out. We've got some crazy ass artwork in this. And we got 5x7s in this setup now. Yeah. I had a quad, or I designed a quad card specifically for the set. And I had no idea that Antiquities was coming out. I had actually designed them back in like December. So these actually fold up to a regular size card. Scary it, spider. This one's actually blacklight reactive. Bam! Isn't that cool? So fancy. Craig Deeks. That thing looks like a photograph, doesn't it? Simra Balut. Andrew Fry. I guess I flip all of them over. That's Sir Edmund Duke right there from They Live. Dragon Ball action. Dayama. Absolutely wild. The artist completely went nuts with this set. Yeah, we'll see if he. I think he'll be dual streaming again. This one's going to be kind of weird because the release is falling during the celebrations of Japan, so quite a few of the artists are actually going to be at the Japan celebrations. I know Stefan Leonardi said he was coming in to do it, but he would be like actively at celebrations for it. So that'll be interesting seeing him walk around. We also did the Bees 2 touches for this one. Designed and printed by Moa. This set's just wild. No question about it. And we got Andrew Fry in this setup. Whew. Jesus. I gotta box that thing up. It's so sad. So much sadness. But I don't want to box it. Man, I'm telling you. I think at this point, the artists are doing it on purpose. We have had a badass Darth Maul for every single volume of the Honeypots. And it hurts my soul every single time. I think they just sit back and laugh. I'll tell you, it'll be really easy picking out exactly which box has them all in it because it's going to have tear stains on it. Try harder, Aaron. Do better. Yeah, we're doing the Golden Hive Gallery now also, MZ. I don't know if you've seen anything about that. But that is my new venture to help out artists. Anything listed as a GHG, the artist sends directly to me. So I have all the cards in hand, and then I literally just sell it for them and send them all the money that it sells for. We've done pretty damn good this weekend. I'm up to over $2,000 that I'll be sending directly to artists on Monday. That's nuts. So just pushing forward with the artist assist Supporting the swarm. That's my new tagline. I think it's witty. It is very punny. That's like I named the new Discord the Hive. That was cool. I'd originally named it the Honeypot, but then I was like, I can't use the same name. Can't be cheesy. So the Hive worked out well. I'm not gonna lie. It also blows me away. It still amazes me every time I think about it, with just how far it's actually come. It is also not easy being cheesy. Takes a lot of work. Definitely comes with a part of being a dad, I think. I hate Christmas music. There we go. Ads. Ads are way better. How long have we been on? God knows, I've been packaging Honeybox for over 4 hours. I haven't really done anything else this entire stream. And we're not even halfway completely packaged. And that doesn't include all the sealing and everything I did all day today. $30 rack would be well worth it. Hell, that's more than one an hour. That's pretty solid. I don't know what this is. Shabuzi. Never heard this song before in my life. Help me, Tom Cruise. I'm on fire. All right, buddy. Have a good one. I will not be long myself. I'm going to get the rest of these at least sealed up. I'm not going to heat shrink them because it's already 1:30 a.m. And tomorrow's Sunday, ain't it? Ugh. Whole weekend gone. Have a good one, bud. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Don't be a stranger now, you hear? Sleeps for losers. Bam. Cut it. I got a Red Bull right here. Where's my phone at? Four, five, six, 7, 8 more. 8 moss, and I'm turning in 3 hours ago. Oh, oh, oh. I know one thing, I'm totally gonna sleep in tomorrow. Youngest ain't gonna be here either. Oh shit, I wonder if I have to go pick her up because the wife works tomorrow night. Huh. Kinda hope not. Also means I gotta figure out dinner tomorrow night. I think it's gonna be a ramen noodle night. I think that sounds healthy. Leftover pizza and ramen noodles. Oh yeah, brother. 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yes. Beautiful people. Alright. I lied. I'm going to seal all of these first, so I don't have to worry about it later. Whoa. Whoa. Fuck, that's hot. Sweet Jesus. That thing is on fire. I should have thought out a box setup for these booklets. Here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 23. Numbers equal out. Nose. Nailed it. Zero, 0, 4.